The Twin Cities, Minneapolis. Welcome to 2K Sports. We know this can be an odd time of the season. Some teams, Richard, are in a comfortable playoff mode, a great playoff position. Others are battling to get in.
Yeah, Kevin, at this point in time, teams have very different priorities. But even for teams that are going to be in the postseason, you can't just go on cruise control. You have to keep the quality momentum going.
And look at the starters for the Cavaliers. They've got Aldridge. Gary Payton is out there with Tracy McGrady. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Barnes. And at the 3, the small forward. The epic counts.
And for a big guy, Aldridge is so agile. I mean, lets him work that play there to perfection.
Pass to Stojakovic. Three-pointer. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Payton's shot is off. The Minnesota Timberwolves come into this one following a loss to the Brooklyn Nets. Pass to Stojakovic. Puts up a deep 3. Cavaliers with the rebound. They're coming into this game off that recent loss to Atlanta.
Yeah, I mean, in that one, you really saw a difference in aggression between the two teams, particularly on the boards.
The poor rebounding is something that they'll have to shore up going forward. It puts you at such a disadvantage when you look at the battle of possessions.
Minnesota with the ball. The Cavaliers making the shot. And here's Edwards from the arc. Towns kicks to Stojakovic. Pass to Theus. Shot clock at 6. To the inside. Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
And you have to account for Towns on the backboards. He is too big to miss.
Outside, Payton. Over Theus. No good from Payton. Minnesota's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Allen outside. Off target with his 3. The Cavaliers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Three-pointer, Payton. Payton can't get that one to fall.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
The feed to McGrady. Shoots over Towns. And the rejection by Towns. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Allen, that's good.
And this is Allen's game. One of the quickest releases we've ever seen. Amazing shooting off that pass.
Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession. Now some of the best in the NBA right here. The top scorers, efficiency-wise. Third is Karl Anthony Towns.
And just so reliable offensively. It's one thing to find good looks, but you've got to finish when you get them, and he does at a fantastic rate.
Timberwolves leading by 6. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, and it's Stojakovic missing.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And Richard, with Joel Embiid, his combination of physical dominance and skill, it's almost unfair.
Yeah, he's a 300-pound guy with the agility of a wing. That is not fun to guard. He can bully you or beat you with finesse. There's really no weakness in his game, Greg.
For 3, Edwards. Good on the triple.
And you have to stay up on Edwards out there, which is dangerous because he's so good at going right around you.
Here's the pass to McGrady. That's in, coming off an assist from Payton.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Towns sets the pick for Edwards.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
McGrady dishes to Payton. Passes it to Embiid. Puts up a deep 3. And Karl Anthony Towns pulls it down. Minnesota leading by 5. Here's Theus. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. Edwards, that's good.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
So timeout called here, the first for Cleveland. This is their first chance this season playing the Timberwolves.
And there were a few teams that gave them trouble last year, but this team was one that you wouldn't have expected.
Is checked in for the Timberwolves. A switch here also for Cleveland. Danny Granger is checked in for Barnes. And here are the Cavaliers now, trailing here by 8. Here's McGrady. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got his 4th rebound in this one. Stojakovic, the pass to Theus. Back to Stojakovic. Lets it go with a 3. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Yeah, they built up this lead 3 points at a time.
We'll see if they can keep this pace. Not sure they can win it by relying on just the 3.
Now here's Granger. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game.
Imposing his will on the interior. LaMarcus taking the contact and finishing through the play.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Minnesota.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And another thing coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
Minnesota leading by 8. Thea's the pass to Stojakovic. From outside, off the mark.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Here's Archibald. Coming in off a 10-point game his last outing. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Stojakovic, the pass to Theus. The rejection by Embiid.
Every year he's a Defensive Player of the Year candidate. His instincts, that's what makes Embiid outstanding. And his awareness of when to go for the block.
Good on the three-point shot. McGrady's got 7.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Allen outside. Puts up a deep 3 from beyond the arc and then some. Allen's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Timberwolves. We've got 1:48 left here in the opening quarter. Archibald passes to Embiid. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
And that's why you always want the offense running through Tiny. He's a dual threat with his passing and scoring, and he's always going to make the right decision, like on that assist. And Kevin, they need to be consistent with their effort on the boards. You look at the box score, and they're at a definite disadvantage. Beautiful job closing the gap here. Let's see if they can sustain this run.
The thing they have to watch for is mental fatigue. They have to stay focused and finish the job.
So the Timberwolves called their first timeout. It's a completely new lineup for Minnesota. And here's a list of players that have been coming through for their team on both ends of the floor. The point guards with the most steals over the course of the last month. And you look at Peyton, always dangerous on the court. He leads the league.
And despite the offensive responsibilities that come with being a point guard, I think he may enjoy the defensive aspect of the game even more.
Yeah, and he comes up with those steals even though he draws the toughest assignment possible on most nights. He can guard anyone.
Now here's Porter. 11-point game his last outing.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Archibald passes to Embry. He kicks it to Granger. Shoots the 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Towns has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Turkoglu. Nails it from the high post. And now it's an 8-point Timberwolves lead.
I tell you, he has some impressive moves in his repertoire. That's as good as it gets, but just one of many.
Granger misses.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. Porter's got 5 now.
Defensively, they've got to pick up the intensity. Hard to win surrendering this high a field goal percentage.
Inside. to end the run. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Towns has got 7 rebounds in the game. Pass to McCollum. Goes up with the stripe, and there's another one for the Timberwolves.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
And so it's Minnesota with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. And their three-point shooting has paved the way for them. Right back after this break. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And what do you guys think about Minnesota here in this one?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, it's clearly a focus for them in this one, and no question that all the second chance looks are paying off.
And so here's Cleveland. It's a 10-point game. On the floor for Cleveland, getting going here in the second. Here's the three. Drains the three, and yes, he'll go to the line for one more. It's on Hedo Turkoglu. For Cleveland, they have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
The league is now, Greg, on any given night, we sometimes see a team fall flat. Is it just luck of the draw?
Sometimes players are tired, and sometimes they relax. You know, this is why leadership is so vital, setting that standard for others to follow.
Granger outside to the middle. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. And the voting for the dunk contest is just about over, so let's bring up the leading contenders for you. Boy, with the players on this list, you know this year's contest is going to be a fun one.
It is, and with their places in the contest almost wrapped up, I'm sure these guys are working on their moves already.
Well, you take a look at Barnes, and I know he'd like to make a move up in the consideration. He's got all the athleticism you hope for from a dunk contest participant.
He sure does. Lots of competition, though, in the running this year to get that big invite.
And the list of participants is going to be final soon, so we'll be sure to keep you posted. This year's dunk contest should be a very special one.
And every year it seems we see something in the dunk contest that we've never seen before, and I don't think this year will be any different.
And a wide open look for Porter, and it's off from three-point range. The Cavaliers trail by 12. Embry passes to Payton. There's the pick. Shoots over Towns. Payton gets the bucket. Payton's got 6 points.
Well, Payton likes to work up close and personal with the basket, but boy, he can stretch it out when he needs to.
Williams gets the bucket.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. As ever, Joel Embiid has the pressure on him to be the franchise player. He said it's not an easy job. If it was easy, everybody would do it. When you're actually the best offensive player and the best defensive player, you got to make plays. You can't be perfect. All I can do is try to do my best every game. Kevin?
Well said. His best DA is pretty great, isn't it? Thank you so much for the report. Scotty Barnes, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Payton passes to Embry. Three-pointer, Granger, and Karl-Anthony Towns pulls it down. Towns has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Towns, the screen. Williams for 3. And good coming off the assist from Hedo Turkoglu. Williams has got 8 points in the quarter.
And we've seen Turkoglu run a little point forward in the past. Tremendous skill for his size.
Here's Barnes. Once again off the mark by Cleveland. Timberwolves on offense. They're on an 11-2 run. A 3 from McCollum. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Yeah, great outside shooting. Really fueling this run.
And the Cavaliers call time here. Stojakovic has checked in for Darren Williams. And Cleveland also making a change. Embiid's checked in. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Payton with it. 23 points his last outing. Pass to Barnes. They need this. Hands it from downtown. Barnes has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And they are absolutely stroking it from beyond the arc.
Thea's the pass to Turkoglu. The pass to McCollum. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
And Towns throws it down.
And how about the athleticism from Towns there? Skying up with ease to power through on that alley-oop.
Sharman, the pass to Payton. Over Theus. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. Timberwolves leading by 17. Passes it to Stojakovic. Oh, good on the triple. And so Payton will bring it up for Cleveland. Embiid the screen.
Bumping, battling down low. Gary Payton is more than comfortable in those situations.
For Cleveland, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Payton.
You know, we don't talk about defense a ton, especially with guards. But Gary Payton, he can change a game with his D.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Porter comes in for Hedo Turkoglu. And it's Allen in for McCollum. And both free throws good for Payton. Now the Timberwolves with it. They're on a 16-7 run. Thea's the pass to Stojakovic. Oh, good with the triple.
Well, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
Pass to McGrady. Fires for three. That's in, coming off an assist from Payton. Payton's got 3 assists tonight.
You gotta love seeing McGrady when he's hot. An amazing score from any spot on the floor.
Allen for the 3. It drops for his 3rd basket. He's missed only 1 shot.
They've been outstanding from beyond the arc this quarter. Their percentage has been climbing steadily.
This one for 3. And with that shot, the Minnesota lead is cut down to 12 points again in the basket from Gary Payton.
And when we talk about guys who just compete, Gary Payton is at the top of that list. He just loves answering that 3 with one of his own.
Pass to Allen. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Embiid's got 7 rebounds in the game.
And when you look at the moves that Embiid has in the mid-range, he moves like a guard out there.
He studies film of Kobe and Jordan. Look, it shows up when you watch his footwork. It's amazing to see someone his size move so fluid.
Shot clock at 3. Here's Archibald. Plays it up and banks it in.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Thea's the pass to Porter. And he's good on the 3 ball. Porter's got 8.
Shots like this are why people are just so high on Porter. Has such a quick release on that jumper.
And here is McGrady, and he makes that one. He's got 15.
It's just one of those nights where he's been very good, but his team is losing, and that's just an odd feeling.
Thea's the pass to Stojakovic. And again, it's Minnesota.
And you have to admire Stojakovic's confidence. Sensational at knocking down those catch and shoots.
And the Cavaliers call time here. Minnesota making a switch. Edwards is checked in. LaMarcus Aldridge, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Kicks it to Barnes. Cleveland moving the ball around. Hacked on the shot, and he'll have 3 chances at the line.
The size and skills of Embiid, look, it just makes him a tough cover. Sometimes you just got to foul the big fella.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
And he's good on the first of 3.
Shooting over 80% from the line during his career, Embiid is not only one of the best free throw shooting centers in the league today, he's one of the best all time.
And he sinks the second.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
And he nails the third.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
And there's the pass to Stojakovic. And a miss there on the triple.
And after connecting twice from deep in the first quarter, he hasn't been able to drain another here in the second.
Barnes passes to McGrady. On the wing, Payton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. He's looking for Embiid and finds him.
It's near impossible trying to guard Embiid in the pick and roll. He's just so clever.
Here's the pass to Allen. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Here's Payton. Good. And it's McGrady who picks up the assist. And that's 13 points for Gary Payton. 2 for 1 opportunity here if they want it.
And no doubt, Kevin, if I'm them, I go for it.
Allen passes to Theus. There's the 3. Ray Allen, and that's good. Allen's got a pair of triples in the second now for the Timberwolves.
He's going to force them to have to make adjustments. That's number 4 in terms of triples in the half.
Payton finds Embiid. And here is McGrady. Payton in the corner. And there's another one for the Cavaliers.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Buries it from three-point range.
It seems like Edwards has gotten better from long range every season, and you can see how confident he's become.
And we've reached halftime in this one. Timberwolves lead by 10. And we'll get it going after this from the Target Center.
Pleased to have you tune in. What better way to start than by checking out the contenders for the dunk contest on All-Star Weekend? Now, Shaq, you once said that all the real big men are extinct because you killed them all.
That would be a correctamundo.
Wait, time out. Aren't you a police officer? So shouldn't you place yourself under arrest for that?
Kenny, that's a little thing we call metaphor.
And looking at the first half we just watched, wow, what a performance for the Timberwolves.
Well, they're inflicting major damage from downtown, shooting with a lot of confidence. And on the other side, that defense looks frustrated.
Frustrated? You mean a little bit crispy? I can smell it. Barbecue chicken time.
Mm-hmm.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. It's been one outstanding game so far from Gary Payton.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Peja Stojakovic. Then there's Edwards. Then it's Allen, and it's Theus in at the point. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Dishes it to Edwards. It's up a 3. Good D by Barnes.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the three ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against it.
Here's Aldridge. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. 7 points for LaMarcus Aldridge.
And an impressive passer at the 5 spot. Embiid always has a great feel for when his guys are open.
Thea's the pass to Allen. Traps in the tray. And the Timberwolves lead by 11.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Plenty of daylight on that shot. McGrady's got 18 points in the game.
And how about getting a hand up on McGrady, especially when he's looking to shoot from the outside?
Deep 2 from Stojakovic. The Cavaliers pull it in. Embiid's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. The kick out to Aldridge. Offline with his 3.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Ray Allen is on the wing. Jacks up a 3. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Here's Barnes. He feeds it to Aldridge. And Aldridge slams it in.
And this is the power you like seeing from Aldridge, leaving no room for error with that flush.
Here's Theus. And Allen launches it from deep. Will not drop through. That miss puts him at 6 for 10. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Now, in recent years, the league has flattened the lottery odds and created the play-in tournament to keep more teams motivated. Commissioner Adam Silver knows some teams are in a development phase, but doesn't want to see maneuvering for better draft picks. He says teams are smarter, they're creative, and they respond. We move, they move. Kevin?
Just like that. D.A., thank you. Knocked loose. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Scotty Barnes picks one up.
And talented in so many ways. Edwards is focusing on 2 things: the refining of his shot mechanics and the sustained level of engagement.
No good on that one. And the second free throw, good. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. McGrady against Allen. It's Payton, high post. He's got 15. Embiid. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass.
Love the activity from Embiid, just doing whatever he can to keep plays alive, getting rewarded for it there.
Thea's the pass to Stojakovic. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
And he keeps trying to get himself out of this rut, but maybe it's not meant to be. I'd focus on sharing it with his teammates at this point.
Passes it to Theus. And he gets the bucket. Theus has got his second bucket of the game to go.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And with that shot, the Timberwolves lead is cut back down to 8 after they get the basket from Payton. Here's Theus. Outside Edwards. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out in this one, putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Minnesota.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
And another stat that they've excelled at
is points off assists. They're moving the ball around and creating great looks for one another.
Free throw good, Edwards. The Cavaliers trail by 11. Now Payton. He's got 17. Embiid with the screen on Towns. Here's Payton. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. And Minnesota gets called for the foul.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
The Cavaliers have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight. The first one falls. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Timberwolves leading by 10. Edwards passes to Towns, and Towns throws it down.
And forget those threes, Cat. Get the easy ones.
Payton against Edwards. Payton attacking, and that one is good. Payton's got 20.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
Pass to Allen, fires the 3, and good coming off the assist from Hedo Turkoglu. 21 points for Ray Allen.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Here's Payton, and the Cavaliers getting another bucket right there. And so Allen will bring it up now for the Timberwolves. They led by as many as 18 points. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Talk about putting a team on your back. He has been dominant this quarter, and I don't think they are winning without him.
McGrady passes to Granger. From outside the arc, hits it from three-point range. Granger's got himself going there, his first points of the game on the deep ball. Now here's Edwards. He's got 15. Pass to Allen. Back to Turkoglu. To answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Payton with the ball, now guarded by Towns. And with that shot, the Timberwolves lead is cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Gary Payton.
And he has been on fire this quarter in terms of his scoring. Hopefully that fire spreads to his other guys and they can rally.
And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Payton. C.J. McCollum, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Williams comes in for Peja Stojakovic. 1:33 left in the third quarter, and the Timberwolves call time here. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Closing in the start of the playoffs. Let's see how the West is stacking up. You look at the Timberwolves. Unless they completely melt down, they should be in good position for a playoff run.
And I think for Minnesota, they're proving that all the talk we heard about them in the preseason was warranted. What a role this group's been on here early on.
And you want to talk about hitting the ground running? They've done exactly this. And you got to give a lot of credit to their coaching staff for getting this team locked in early. And another one. That's 5 total threes on the night from him so far.
Allen for 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Payton with the ball. He's got 25. Embiid with the screen on Allen. Here's Payton. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. For Cleveland, they have shot the ball well from the free throw line, 8 of 9.
At the line for the Cavaliers, Payton, 2 shots.
That's good from Payton. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Anderson Varejau's checked in for Towns. And it's Peja Stojakovic in for Allen. Both shots good from the stripe. Timberwolves leading by 5. Williams kicks to Varejao. Now the pass to McCollum. Varejao setting the pick for McCollum. Drills it from outside. McCollum's got 13.
And with that great handle and high basketball IQ, McCollum remains a lethal pick-and-roll option.
Embiid wide open. That's in, coming off an assist from Payton. Payton's got assist number 7 for him tonight.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
McCollum, no good. Fires from way outside. And the last shot before the buzzer is off.
Well, McCollum's speed can make him tough to shake as a defender. He's able to just stay in front of you and contest the shot.
It's been all about Ray Allen for Minnesota. He has really delivered at the offensive end. He's torched them for 24 points so far. Back right after this. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Timberwolves leading by 6. And so in the game for the Cavaliers, Scotty Barnes is out there with Danny Granger. Then there's Embiid, and it's Archibald in at the point.
And now with 2 3-pointers in each half, he's really doing his all to help his team out from deep.
Embiid, the pass to Granger. Embiid with the screen on Stojakovic. The drive by Barnes. And it's Barnes slamming it down.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate. And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Cleveland moving it around. 8 feet away. And again, it's Cleveland.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Shots good by Stojakovic.
He was solid in the first half from deep. He's a guy who can get hot. Let's see how he does here in the second.
With the teardrop, here's Embiid. Embiid just overpowers the defense inside.
You just got to admire the strength of Embiid, able to work through that aggressive coverage.
3-pointers, Stojakovic, and Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got his 16th rebound on the night. Passes to Sharman. Barnes outside. Takes a three. Rebound, Minnesota.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Varejao setting the pick for McCollum. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Embiid's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. Here's Archibald. Count it. And now it's just a 4-point Timberwolves lead.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period. Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Embiid the screen. Driving inside. Archibald with the bucket.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. McCollum right side. Varejao's shot is good.
Offensively, McCollum sees the floor well. Not surprised to see him spot the open teammate.
Timeout called. Cleveland. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Karl-Anthony Towns checked in for Varejao. Porter comes in for Turkoglu. Edwards has come in for Stojakovic. And Allen subbed in for C.J. McCollum. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on J.B. Bickerstaff's huddle. He said to his guys, we need to push the pace more. Come on, guys, we're at our best when we're attacking in transition. Energy up now. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Here's Payton. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Pass to Theus. Back to Porter. Lets the three fly. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes. The Cavaliers trail by 4. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Another possession, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Payton dishes to McGrady. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession. Peja Stojakovic. He's checked in for the Timberwolves. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Embiid's checked in. Here's Theus. Outside Edwards. Bangs home the trifecta. And the Timberwolves lead by 9.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
With the way they're shooting, there's no need to look for any other shot. Just keep letting it rain.
Chalk up 2 there.
Yeah, Embiid is getting everything he wants on the offensive side. He's playing some aggressive basketball right now.
Thea's the pass to Edwards. And another assist for him.
Another possession, another assist.
You know, Greg, he's sharing the ball well, hitting his guys in their spots. Barnes looking around. Feeds it to Embiid. And the rejection by Towns.
A firm denial by Towns, knocking it away with that tremendous length.
Edwards with it. Now Payton defending. Pass to Theus. Allen for the 3. Marcus Aldridge grabs the miss. Aldridge has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. The baseline J. Out that one in, and the Timberwolves lead is cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from Barnes. The pass to Stojakovic. Off target from 3-point range.
And as long as he keeps missing from deep, the D will keep letting him fire away. He's just off from range right now.
And they call an illegal screen here.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
It's Edwards on the wing. Covered by Payton. It's good. Edwards got 14 points here in the second half.
And don't let Edwards' position fool you. Anthony is built like a linebacker. That upper body strength helps him down low.
Timeout called the Cavaliers. The Cavaliers trail by 10. Payton looking around. Passes it to Aldridge. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Oh, dominant move by Aldridge on the glass. Just manhandling the defender and then finishes strong.
Edwards gets to Allen. That shot, no good. Good D by Barnes. Payton outside. Back to McGrady. That's in, coming off an assist from Payton. Payton's got his 9th assist in the game now.
And this is what leaders do. Payton showing a willingness to get it to the open man.
Here's Edwards. Count it from 12. Edwards got 16 points here in the second half. And so Payton will bring it up to the Cavaliers. They trail by 7. Pass to McGrady. Takes the 13-footer. Good as the jump shot falls. McGrady's got 28 points for the game.
He's got all the shots. McGrady makes the mid-range look easy.
Towns a screen on Barnes. Edwards drives in. Add that basket to his impressive total. Brings him to 10 for 14.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
Down low. Shots good by Stojakovic. And the Timberwolves lead by 9.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Here's Theus. And the rejection by Embiid.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Five seconds left in the fourth quarter, and they go to the intentional foul. So it's the Timberwolves now. And so the Timberwolves take the win. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges, but really held firm when they needed to. On both ends, just effective in terms of coming away with this win.
And that'll do it, folks. This is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching. And now our New Balance player of the game, Anthony Edwards.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet?
Thanks for joining us here on 2K. All right, great. And as far as pace of play, these teams both methodical.
You know, both teams are methodical and deliberate. I mean, they're comfortable, of course, operating in the half court, and they'll push the ball selectively when those opportunities present themselves.
Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. We've got Edwards, and it's Towns in at the 5, roaming the paint. White, the pass to Nowitzki. Drills it from deep.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Now here's Allen with the 10-footer, and that one's long. Outside White. Pass to Nowitzki. Fires from deep. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Personal foul.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
When you discuss the Minnesota Timberwolves, what would you say about their front office, Grant?
Well, B.A., they want to be as competitive as possible. Whether it's who they are drafting, trading for, or signing in free agency, this team's goal is to be taken seriously out west.
The first free throw is good. And he sinks the second. And he makes all 3.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
Here's Theus. He's guarded by White. Outside Edwards. 4-3. Lanier with the rebound. Now Los Angeles with it. 6-point game. This game coming after a loss versus the Raptors.
It's always hard to get a win on the road, especially when you show zero energy on the defensive end.
It looked like there were communication breakdowns all night. Deadly, especially when you're on the road.
Here's Theus. Averaging around 5 points a game. That one's good by Stojakovic.
They finally hit one after missing 3 straight.
Los Angeles has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Pass to White. Fires the 3. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
And this first quarter has been ridiculous. They simply can't miss right now.
Theus, the pass to Edwards. Inside. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards. Wow.
Pass to Shays. Here's Iverson, covered by Towns. Here's Nowitzki. Now White, 5 to shoot. From deep 3-point land. Stojakovic grabs the board. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Pass to Edwards. Launches it. And can't get it. He's now 1 of 3.
Yeah, that old adage about being too wide open, not a thing. He just missed it.
Shays passes to Iverson. Up top, White. Gets an open look and hits it. White's gotten his second bucket on the night.
They have really found a rhythm here early. 4 for 5 to start this game.
Here's Stojakovic. He's coming off a 13-point game against Cleveland. Here's Edwards. Can't get it. He's now 1 of 4 from the floor. The Clippers in the lead. Shays passes to White. Here's Shays. Back to White. Pass to Lanier. Soft touch off the glass.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
And Allen gets it to go.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Iverson passes to Shays. Here's Nowitzki. The 17-footer. And again, it's the Clippers converting.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 8 so far. Theus, the pass to Stojakovic. And another 3 from Minnesota.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Pass to Shays. Here's Lanier. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
You know, this is one of his specialties, keeping plays alive, creating second chance opportunities.
Now here's White. He's got 5. No coverage that time. Shays has got 6.
Wow. Some strong perimeter shooting here in the first quarter.
Time called here. The Timberwolves decide to talk it over. Clippers making a change here. Thompson's checked in. And here are the top playmakers over the last 10 games as shown on the 2K leaderboard. And the Timberwolves with possession here. Down by 12. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Cavaliers.
They really had a strong night shooting the basketball. They got hot and stayed hot.
They were very patient, and that was the difference. It's hard to be patient, I know, but look at the outcome they had.
Now here's White. He's got 5. Iverson can't hit.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Allen outside. This one for 3. Knocks it down from distance. Allen's got his second basket of the night.
Doesn't get exactly the screen he wants, but turns out he doesn't need it.
Thompson outside. Back to White. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. White's got 7 points in the game.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
Here's Stojakovic. And another Another three from Minnesota.
Right there, Darren, with the elite court vision. He has so many ways to hurt you on the offensive end.
Gotta love hard workers like Drew Eubanks, Smitty. Guys who rise to a challenge.
An essential part of this team, BA. You have to have players like Eubanks to leap into action and inject some hustle when you need it the most.
Now here's Edwards. He picked up 27 points in their last win against Cleveland. Fires the three. Stojakovic, no good. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 7 from three-point range here in the first. That's going to be over and back. Not watching the line on that one. Let's check in on the Western Conference standings as the race to the playoffs continues. You look at Minnesota, here around the midway point, they've proven to be a top 3 team in their conference. And, of course, the Clippers, now 4 games behind.
When I look at the Clippers, I really think they've been hit and miss thus far. I mean, they are a playoff-level team, but are they championship level? Probably not.
This has been the thought all along. They have enough to compete night in and night out, but they're not taking 4 out of 7 from a top team in this league. No way.
Now here's White. He's got 7. Here's Heinsohn. Pass to Iverson. Over Williams. And the Clippers miss again. And so McCollum will bring it up for Minnesota. It's a 5-point game. Fires top of the key. Yes, on the jumper.
His assist numbers have grown. C.J. McCollum, pass on time.
Here's Heinsohn. 23 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Shot's good by Iverson.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
McCollum looks around. Williams up top. Back to McCollum. He gets it up. Whoa! He just got it off in time.
That was close. Now, he doesn't panic in these situations.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the shot clock, ending the quarter the right way.
And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. The Clippers on top, up 2. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen from the Clippers?
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
And they have the guys to do it. Play to your strengths, and they can make up for some of your weaknesses.
Los Angeles has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Here's Iverson. 23 points for him last game against the Raptors in Toronto. That one goes. Count it. Thompson's got his first basket.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
And for Minnesota, Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Michael Porter. Then there's C.J. McCollum, and it's Williams in at the point guard position.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, Michael Porter Jr. never lacks for confidence in his jump shot, but he said, offense for me should be an autopilot. I should be focused on the intangibles, the defense, the rebounding, the dirty work. That involves you in a game. Brian, the buy-in and the commitment to the little things has not gone unnoticed.
Yeah, I love that. That's a great point. Thanks, Allie. Shot's good by Iverson. Minnesota has gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. Looking back to last season, Smitty, the Clippers were as busy as anyone at the trade deadline.
Well, they came into the season with high hopes, BA, but midway through, they saw the changes had to be made. It didn't translate to playoff success, but they gave it a shot.
So it's the Clippers now. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. Iverson passes to Thompson. Here's Lanier. Oh, it's blocked by Towns.
And look at that reach. I mean, Towns just saying no.
Stolen by Thompson. Over to the left wing. Here's Iverson. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Iverson's got 7 points in the game.
How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please. That's terrible.
And Minnesota calls time here. Both teams will make substitutions. The field for the three-point contest is just about set. And no matter what the final list looks like, it's going to be an incredible competition.
It just always is. The winner gets to stake claim as best shooter in the world. And that's a title lots of guys in this league really want.
He's right on the cusp of securing his spot in the three-point contest. So I hope those votes keep pouring in because he's a guy you'd love to see in the mix.
Yeah, if he can make it in the door, you know he will do everything he can to win the whole thing, and it'll be a lot of fun to watch.
And the hype around this year's three-point contest has been tremendous, and it's only increasing as All-Star Weekend gets closer.
Yeah, looking at the list now, I think any of these guys could win it. Speaking just as a fan, I can't wait to see what happens.
Beautiful location on the pass, as usual. Led his man perfectly.
Williams passes to Stojakovic. Another miss by Minnesota.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Pass to Thompson. 16 feet out. Again, the Clippers score. Well, Grant, for them, this is game 2 of a back-to-back. Does that schedule wear you out as a player?
You know, at times the schedule can be tough, but sometimes it also works in your favor because you can maintain a good rhythm game to game.
One shot. Well, that's the experience of Deron Williams. Doesn't let the contact affect his shot.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Los Angeles?
They're unselfish. They're passing the ball well, setting up teammates, playing team basketball, and their focus.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
The free throw drops for Williams. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. White, the pass to Heinsohn. Pass to Iverson. Three-pointer. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
From 18 feet away, and it's powered home by Towns.
It's so nice to see Towns use his high basketball IQ to dominate in pick and rolls. It seems like he always makes the right read in that situation.
Here's Lanier. He's been productive, averaging just over 7 points a game.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Here's Williams, and another basket for Minnesota.
Boy, the hand in his face, it didn't bother him. Deron, a hard man to intimidate.
White, the pass to Heinsohn. Here's Iverson. Takes a three. Nope, shooting 3 for 8 in the game now.
His struggles from the field continue, yet they still hold the lead.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Now just a 2-point Clipper lead.
Even with all the threes he nailed in the first quarter, the defense still hasn't made the proper adjustments.
Here's Heinsohn. Pass to Iverson. Releases. And again, it's the Clippers converting.
Took him a while to get going, but here in the second quarter, he's found his rhythm.
To the right side. Here's Stojakovic. And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's his first foul. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Here's the 2K leaderboard showing us the teams with the best free throw percentage. In third, the Clippers.
And this is a team that knocks down their free throws at an elite rate. Whoever they go up against should always try to avoid fouling them at all costs.
Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Thompson outside. Pass to Nowitzki. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
A solid read from Porter Jr. When he makes quality passes like this, it helps his team's overall chemistry.
Tipped away. Pass to Theus. Back to Porter from behind the arc. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
White, the pass to Thompson. A minute 50 left in the first half of this game. Nowitzki. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Now the Timberwolves with it. They're on a 16-4 run. Back to Porter from deep. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
White, the pass to Thompson. Pass to Nowitzki. Blocked! Second chance shot. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Timberwolves?
Well, in my opinion, the way the three has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
And here's Minnesota now. They're on a 19-7 run. Theus, the pass to Stojakovic. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
White, the pass to Shays. Puts up a 3. Pure from three-point range. Shays has got 9.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Here's Theus. Pass to Towns. Lets it go from 11. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Can't afford to leave the ground if you're the defense. And that's when Towns can really hurt you.
Ah, the golden years for the L.A. Clippers, Smitty. Those Lob City teams.
Ooh, I miss those days, B.A. Chris Paul tossing up alley-oops to DeAndre Jordan and Blake Griffin. Those 3 pretty much won 50-plus games every season. And, man, were they fun to watch.
And that one falls for Towns.
And at nearly 7 feet tall, you don't expect Towns to do some of the things he does, like drain threes and make savvy passes. But he's a modern big man.
And so Towns nails them both.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
White, the pass to Nowitzki from downtown, and the Clippers hit again from deep.
He's an asset in helping space the floor. He has tremendous touch from range.
Personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Clippers, Dirk Nowitzki. One shot.
.24 seconds left to play in the half. Edwards looking for an opening. Beyond the arc. That shot, no good. Now White. 7 points in the game. And it's Nowitzki missing. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The Clippers on top. They lead by 1. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Hey folks, first off, looking ahead to All-Star Weekend, let's see who's in the running to compete in the three-point contest.
And with the event right around the corner, time to practice shooting off those racks.
Rack City, you know what it is, gotta get them up. And let's get into this first half. A super close game for the Clippers so far.
The way they've attacked the lane, oh my God, it's almost Shaq-like. They've been DPR, Shaq. Decisive, physical, and relentless.
I think that just brought a tear to my eye, Kenny. I love you.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Now here's White. Here's Shays. Sinks the tray. Shays has got 12 points in the game.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
And for Minnesota, they've got Karl Anthony Towns, and it's Stojakovic in at the 4. Now here's White. White with a screen on Edwards. Pass to Nowitzki. Three-pointer. Edwards pulls it in.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Whew.
High post Towns. Here's Stojakovic. Puts up a deep 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Lanier's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Nowitzki. Rebound Minnesota. Here's Theus. Pass to Stojakovic. Here's Theus. Shoots over White. Again, the Timberwolves score.
Working in that mid-range area. The analytics may not love it, but that's a good look for him.
White, the pass to Nowitzki. And he gets the jumper to drop. 14 points for him.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Let him decide whether to shoot it, whether to pass it. He's your catalyst right now.
For 3, Allen. Here's Theus. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce. We've seen 5 lead changes so far. Neither team able to pull away.
Yeah, this game just feels like it's going to come down to the wire.
Here's Shays. 12 points for him. And it's Nowitzki missing.
And all quarter long, it's been the same story. Inconsistent with his offense.
Allen outside. Let's go with a 3. Drops in the 3. Allen's got 12 points in the game. Grant, you had a terrific mid-range game. It feels like more players are going back to that now.
Yeah, you know, it's interesting, B.A. The analytics say dunks and three-pointers. But that makes your offense almost just two-dimensional. In many cases, too predictable. You're seeing more and more players, particularly the elite ones, finding comfort in the mid-range.
And Minnesota calls time here. And while we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for Karl Anthony Towns.
It's not a great trend for him. Not rebounding nearly as effectively anymore. Maybe it's his effort, or who knows, but that's something that needs to change.
The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Here's Theus. 6 points for him. Towns on a screen. Knocks it loose. Here's Iverson. Allen defending. And Lanier gets it to go. 6 lead changes in a game that has a lot of character.
Yeah, both sides stepping up and making big plays.
Theus, the pass to Stojakovic. Hits the trifecta. Stojakovic has got 21 points in the game.
Throughout the evening, he's gotten to his spots, and the defense has not adjusted.
Here's Shays. And the Clippers Clippers hit again from deep.
Completely on his game. Hasn't missed a shot all night. A big part of why this team is winning.
Theus, the pass to Stojakovic. And another three from Minnesota.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Offensive rebound, Lanier. Ooh, coming through again, shooting 5 for 7 now.
Salvage the possession. He's a terrific offensive rebounder.
Theus, the pass to Stojakovic. He gets it in there. He's got 26. Here's White. He's got 7. Pass to Shays from deep. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
His points are really adding up from the three-point line. He had 9 from distance in the first half, and he's only getting better.
Theus, the pass to Stojakovic. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
In the first half, he got wild and loose from beyond the arc. Now he's hit 3 more since. Remarkable.
Here's Shays. Pass to Nowitzki. Here's Lanier. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
Back in the day, someone would have blocked him out, but times have changed.
Allen on the wing. That three's off the mark.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Here's Shays, guarded by Edwards. The shot by Shays, no good. And it's Allen with the ball for Minnesota. Pass to Theus. Here's Stojakovic. Lets it go from deep. Theus misses. Here's Iverson. He's got 9. Here's Nowitzki. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Yeah, that's a great shot. 3rd 3 of the game for him, first in this half.
And Minnesota calls time here. And the 2K leaderboard, looking at the best when it comes to field goal percentage. 3rd is Karl Anthony Towns.
He's been fantastic scoring the ball, shooting it at a high clip.
Here's Theus. 6 points for him. Shoots over Thompson. Theus misses.
The defense is right there. Quality contest, and they threw him off his rhythm.
Nowitzki, the pass to White. Here's Hudson. Pass to Nowitzki. Shot clock at 6. The shot's good. And now it's a 5-point Clipper lead.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Williams passes to Turkoglu. And here's Allen to stop the run. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
What a performance. Hit 2 from beyond the arc in the first half, and he's added 3 more since.
Pass to Hudson. Shoots over Allen. And again, it's the Clippers.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Now here's Williams. Takes the 3. Allen can't get it to go. And you'd like to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
And at the same time, you want to get a good shot here, B.A.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
At the line for L.A., Lou Hudson, 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Davis, he's checked in for the Clippers. The Timberwolves also with a sub. McCollum's checked in. Hits both from the stripe. The Timberwolves trail. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. To the left wing. Pass to Towns. That's good. And it's McCollum with the assist. McCollum's got 3 assists now in this one.
It's interesting. They definitely had more three-point attempts in the first half. Not sure why they went away from it.
Here's Nowitzki. The 3-ball. Williams grabs the board. 1 second left. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. The Clippers on top, up 4. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Theus. Here's Stojakovic. No good from outside.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And for the Timberwolves, they've got C.J. McCollum, and it's Turkoglu in at the power forward position. And right on target. That one's good.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
And it was great execution. Clutch effort all the way around.
Here's Hudson. Here's Nowitzki. Counted from distance. Nowitzki's got 22 points.
Hey, continue to stack it up from 3. He's got 2 in each half so far.
McCollum outside. White with the steal. Here's Iverson. And he makes it on the layup. And it's a 7-point Clipper lead. All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Los Angeles?
Their activity has been at a constant level. Always around the ball, quick hands causing a lot of steals.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition. Just jumping all over the opposition in this regard.
Here's Hudson. Pass to Nowitzki. There's the triple. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
That's good. Exchanging buckets from downtown.
One shot.
That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
At the line for LA, Dirk Nowitzki.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. Here's Theus. He's guarded by White. Up top, McCollum. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Look how mobile and quick CJ is. Terrific at making fast decisions and pick and rolls.
White, the pass to Nowitzki. And it's in there. And the Clippers lead by 8.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Here's Stojakovic. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
It's amazing. No one can check him right now, but there's still work to do to cut into this lead.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Pass to Nowitzki from outside the arc. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Here's Turkoglu. And there's a pick to the inside. Here's Varejao. Can't cash it in from close range.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
Iverson. Again, the Clippers score. For Minnesota, they've gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Pass to McCollum. Got a piece of it. Here's Nowitzki. Here's White. Uses the glass on the layup.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
Theus, the pass to Varejao. McCollum with it. Launches a 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Nowitzki's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. The 3 hits a 3-pointer. Nowitzki's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
And he's not taking it easy on them at all. I mean, we all know he's going to keep pouring it on.
I mean, defensively, if you have any hope of coming back in this game, you can't afford to give him those looks. And every time you think he can't hit another,
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Start it.
Let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. He said, quote, "This one isn't over. Those guys will come roaring back. We have to be ready. If something doesn't go our way, don't dwell, just move on to the next play." Back to you.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Pass to White. Here's Nowitzki. There's the three. And another dime for him.
Another possession, another assist.
Man, is he sharing the ball well. Hitting his guys right in their spots. Theus, the pass to Edwards. Jacks up a three. Lanier with the rebound. Lanier's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Here's Shays. Pass to Nowitzki. Over Edwards. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on Anthony Edwards. And Grant, you grew up in the D.C. area. A lot of great basketball players coming out of the DMV in recent years.
Yeah, B.A., especially PG County with Kevin Durant, Jeremy Grant, and plenty of others. It was a great place to grow up in the DMV as a sports fan, and that legacy definitely continues.
He makes a first.
And, man, looking good from the line so far this half.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. Down by 15. Pass to Stojakovic. Here's Towns. Gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him.
I mean, I'll tell you, Towns is so dangerous on the offensive glass.
The Clippers have gone 8 of 11 from the field in the fourth. White, the pass to Nowitzki. Three-pointer off the mark. The Timberwolves have gone 6 for 11 here in the fourth quarter. Edwards can't hit.
They keep calling his number, which is partly how they've dug this hole.
Here's Iverson. Shays. It's good on the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Theus, the pass to Stojakovic. He drops it from range. Stojakovic has got 8 points here in the quarter.
He's doing what he can do to pull them closer, but it's not enough. He needs more help.
Here's White. Oh, and Towns with the block. Now here's Edwards. Not a lot of room. They get it back, and he gets it to go. They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup. Make sure you get a good shot.
Here's Nowitzki. And there it is for him. Nowitzki's got 36 points.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Yes, strong flush from Towns. I like whenever he plays with an edge inside.
Pass to Shays. Here's the three. Another possession, another assist. That's another dime from him.
He's tallying them up fast, B.A.
Here's an 8-footer. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
And just working his way inside, keeping Edwards out of the paint is not an easy task. Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Clippers.
When you look at their assist totals, you can see why it was easier for them to score. The ball was really popping tonight.
And good things seem to happen when you're patient and willing to make the next pass. Their offense has flowed really well.
And they earned win number 9. Each win so important in this league. Edwards. And they get it back.
And this is how confident Edwards is. Feels like he can sink these shots whenever he wants.
White, the pass to Nowitzki. The three is up. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
And here's White. So it's the Clippers winning this one easily. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
And that about wraps it up. For Steve Smith, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, I'm Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching this 2K Sports coverage of the NBA as we present the New Balance Player of the Game.
The scene is being set here in Memphis, Tennessee at FedEx Forum. The Nuggets taking on Hi, everyone. Thanks for joining us on 2K and Brentwood. Coming down the home stretch of the regular season, it has been some kind of year in this league.
Every year we get great storylines. We're always surprised by one or two things that came out of nowhere. And that's the great thing about this game. It just keeps evolving, and it keeps all of us guessing.
Now let's take a look at Denver's opening lineup. Victor Oladipo is out there with Holiday. Then there's Griffin. And then there's Antetokounmpo. And it's Robinson in at the 5 spot. Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Here's Holiday. 6 on the shot clock. Second shot opportunity. That one's in. His first shot this game.
Huge shot by Holiday there. He was aware that the shot clock was about to expire, but he finds a way to get a great shot off.
Garnett, the screen. Wide open. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. Antetokounmpo passes to Holiday. Back to Giannis.
Yeah, quick foul to pick up right away here in the first quarter.
First personal foul. First team foul.
About 1 minute into the first quarter. Back to Holiday. It's stolen by Adebayo. Pass to Arizon. Pass to Kuzi. Here's Arizon. Wants to get it to Adebayo and does. And for the last several years, Brent, the Nuggets have been a top passing team in the NBA.
Now, such a huge part of their success. They're an unselfish team. It's so hard to defend guys who are not only willing to move, but willing to give up the ball to guys on the move. And that's what they do. Such a cohesive unit here for the Denver Nuggets.
Free throw good. Adebayo. Great for a franchise like Memphis. Is there a specific way they have to build?
Through the draft. I mean, they aren't going to get the huge A-list free agents, so you have to hit on your picks. You also have to keep your guys happy. Sign them to smart extensions.
And Adebayo drops them both. Hey, Greg, gritty is a word that is often used to describe the Grizzlies team.
And I think it applies to this unit as well. These guys are all tenacious and hungry. They play every game with a healthy chip on their shoulder. They love to compete.
Griffin with it. Now Garnett defending. Clock is at 3. Outside Holiday. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Holiday's got his second basket of the night. Here's Kuzi, guarded by Holiday. Kuzi with the bucket.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
And the pass to Robinson. Goes back up. That one, no good. Great D that time from Adebayo. Kuzi passes to Adebayo, and they take the lead.
Adebayo not allowing the defense to slow him down.
The Nuggets have gone 2 of 6 from the field. Giannis against Butler. Pass to Robinson. Outside Griffin. There's the lob at Antetokounmpo, and stolen by Butler. Stolen by Robinson. Here's Antetokounmpo, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And Giannis adding muscle to his frame for these types of situations. He'll keep getting bigger and stronger, but willing to take the hit.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. One shot.
Free throw no good for Giannis.
Well, if you think that Giannis was going to stop working after he won a title, what do you think he's going to do in the years that they don't? This guy continues to be one of the hardest workers in the NBA.
Holiday looking for an opening. Got a piece of it. Garnett with the steal. And here we go. It's Butler. And Adebayo throws it down.
That's everything you want there. Bam Adebayo up there, vertical, good hands, and a big throwdown.
Here's Holiday. Cousy with the rebound. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Pass to Garnett. To the paint. Here's Adebayo. Good. It's Garnett with the assist that time. Adebayo's got 8 points.
Well, around the rim, Bam Adebayo makes so many things happen because he's so athletic.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets. Both teams deciding to change it up.
And a moment here to see the numbers for Giannis Antetokounmpo. And with a top 20 ranking in field goal percentage, you put the ball in his hands, and he converts at a remarkable rate.
And yeah, he's one of the better steal guys in the league, constantly getting his hands in there. As a ball handler, you have to respect him at all times. Evans outside. Here's Giannis. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And Giannis that time just making the most of that play, getting the foul, still getting the shot off.
At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws good from Antetokounmpo. Grizzlies have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Garnett, the screen. Arizin, the pass to Garnett. Adebayo with the ball. Garnett, high post. Griffin on him.
And that passion that Garnett plays with is really infectious. He's always talking and trying to get himself and his guys going.
And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Grizzlies.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
And I don't know if everybody's getting in this block party flow, but that's what's happening tonight. They've done a great job of being aggressive on all the shooters.
He's off on the first. And he's good on the second. The Nuggets trail. Evans with it. His last outing, he had 8 points. Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Evans. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Evans. Battles through traffic and lays it in.
Feel like when Evans is getting bumped around a little bit, he stays more engaged, looking invincible there.
And how about Kuminga, one of just a handful of NBA players from Congo?
And Greg, those players from the Congo, they have achieved some of the highest level of recognition in our league. NBA champions, Hall of Famer. The player list is short, but boy, they're distinguished.
They get a hand on it. Evans kicks to Oladipo. Off target from outside. And so it's Garnett who brings up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. Harrison, and it's Memphis with another.
And that's his strongest trait, the unselfishness from Kuzi. Fantastic at realizing when one of his guys has an opportunity for a clean look.
Evans, right side. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Passes it to Kuzi. Garnett outside. The pass to Kuzi. No good from outside.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Pass to Edwards. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Kick out to Giannis. Oladipo, the pass to Robinson. For the 3. And it's Oladipo that time on the assist from Robinson.
No doubt that Victor Oladipo is a guy that this franchise is leaning on, so showing some leadership here.
Garnett with a screen on Antetokounmpo. Here's Harrison, covered by Giannis. Pass to Kuzi. Over Oladipo. Kuzi can't hit. The Nuggets have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. And Oladipo kicks to Giannis. Robinson on the wing. He's guarded by Adebayo. And it's good for 2. There's a minute left in the first quarter. Here's Harrison. He's certainly been a consistent piece of their offense, averaging about 14.5 points a game. Looking to end the run. Adebayo with the bucket. Adebayo's got 10.
I mean, the stroke looks good. He's moving well out there. What a sensational start to this game. Perfect from the field.
Robinson sets a screen for Evans. From 6 away. And it's blocked right out of the air and controls it. Adebayo passes to Kuzi. Here's Harrison beyond the arc. Evans gets the rebound. Now here's Giannis. Tight defense on him. And there's the drive. Good. He has 6.
I mean, take a look at Giannis in his first year as opposed to now. That's strength coming into play now.
Here's Harrison. It's good.
So far, both teams scorching the Nets. You gotta love it.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great. Scoring is coming in bunches. And both of the teams feeling confident right now.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Denver on top. They lead by 1. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Oh, man, how about the mid-range jumper from these guys? It's on tonight, a huge part of their offense so far.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
So on the floor for Denver, we've got Tyreke Evans. Marc Gasol is out there with Griffin. Then there's Finley. Kick out to LaVine. Sinks the triple. LaVine's got the opening basket here in the second quarter for Memphis. And you think of height as an advantage in basketball, but Greg, the versatility at such a premium. Can you be too tall in today's NBA?
It's a valid question. The two biggest concerns for 7-footers are mobility and durability. To move the way they need to puts a lot of strain on those lower extremities.
Here's Harrison. They set the pick. Fires the three. And it's Griffin with the rebound. And here's Griffin. He'll bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. Trailing by 2. They defeated Charlotte in their last game.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road, but they found ways to get their guys good looks.
Well, it was probably a good feeling in that last game that the mid-range worked, the long-range worked, the inside game worked, but the best feeling was the crowd leaving that building not in a good mood.
And now, a chance to see what's coming up for the Nuggets. On Sunday, they'll be playing the Clippers in Los Angeles. Then on Wednesday, they'll head back home to host the Indiana Pacers. The first free throw is good.
And you talk about the impressive resume of Zach LaVine. Multiple All-Star appearances, multiple dunk contest victories. This is a very talented wing player.
Butler, he's checked in for Memphis. Drew Holiday's checked in for the Nuggets. And so he hits both.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Passes it to Finley. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. The jump hook. Grizzlies with the rebound. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Boston.
Yeah, tough game on the road. The guys you're defending, obviously comfortable shooting in their own building. You've got to find a way to break their rhythm.
Yeah, they couldn't do it in that one. Always a step slow in closing out the shooters and maybe even recognition of who was on the floor. Just not enough energy, and that's a tough way to win on the road.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Adebayo with a screen on Holiday. And Adebayo throws it down.
And the coaching staff continues to impress upon Bam to keep exploring all of his offensive talents, his confidence sky high.
The pass to Griffin. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Jimmy Butler made some headlines a while back when he said he wished the NBA would allow more of the scrapping we saw in decades past. So would I. He says that would suit his game, though. Jimmy said, I want to run into people and see who falls down first, who's going to quit first. That's the style of basketball I like to play. Kevin?
Yep, you're right. And it shows, D.A. It shows. Thank you so much.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
Finley, the pass to Holiday. Down low. Gasol, no good. And the Grizzlies leading by 4. Arizon, the pass to Guerin. Here's Arizon. Pass to Adebayo. Adebayo the screen. Guerin drains it from beyond the arc. Guerin's got the lead up to 7 now for the Grizzlies.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open three when he's got it.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. A different look for Denver. Robinson's checked in for Gasol. Haywood comes in for Blake Griffin. And Giannis Antetokounmpo is subbed in for Michael Finley. Holiday finds Robinson. Now here is Holiday. He had a 33-point outing in their last game against the Hornets in Charlotte.
He also did a masterful job in that game of drawing a lot of fouls, so he's creating havoc for the defense.
And the Grizzlies leading by 5. Here's Kuzi. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. Pass to Whistle. Here's Kuzi, guarded by Holiday. Just 5 on the clock. Launches it. Antetokounmpo grabs the miss.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Here's Kuzi. Haywood covering. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for 1.
That's excellent. Get the ball down deep inside and cash in on a simple basket.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. And the Nuggets making a change here. Finley's checked in.
And it took them a while to find their touch at the line, but they have been red hot here in the second quarter.
Now Holiday, he has 5. It's rebounded by Kevin Garnett. Garnett's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Guerin passes to Butler. Pass to Guerin. Garnett with a screen on Giannis. A 15-footer. And it's Denver with the rebound. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Memphis this season.
And they really took care of business against this group last year, winning the season series.
Giannis a screen on Butler. Here's Finley, and there it is for him.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Garnett with a screen on Holiday. Here's Kuzi. No good off the back of the rim.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
Holiday up top. And they get some nice contributions from him on a nightly basis as he averages over 11 points a game.
Really nice balance, good base, solid rhythm. Holiday can be effective when he's got that kind of stuff from the mid-range going.
Garnett, the screen. Butler kicks to Garnett. Good, and Butler gets the assist. And the Grizzlies lead by 6.
They're loving the confidence. Just rise and be free, and you know you can do this.
There's something to be said about knowing yourself. It allows him to shoot and shoot comfortably, even with taller defenders out there.
Ask any player who's the best perimeter defender, they'll all say Drew Holiday.
Well, Drew is elite on that end of the floor. He can force turnovers, disrupt and just damage plays and challenge all the shots. You think you've lost him, and he's right there with you.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Drew Holiday.
So many things have changed around Drew Holiday. The one thing that's been a constant is that he's a hard worker, such a great all-around player who likes to be a leader, and he has been for this ball club.
Griffin's checked in for the Nuggets. Oladipo comes in for Michael Finley. That one misses. And it's Butler with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. It's a 5-point game.
It's more and more comfortable the guys are when Bam has the ball and they cut. They know they're going to get it.
Outside Holiday. He dishes it to Antetokounmpo. Oladipo outside. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Oladipo's got 6.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Butler kicks to Adebayo. Here's Kuz, guarded by Holiday. Here's Butler. Lost contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
At the line for the Grizzlies, Jimmy Butler. 1 shot.
And they've done a better job at the line this quarter. They've got that free throw percentage up to almost 90%.
And so Antetokounmpo looking over it. The pass to Robinson. And it's Antetokounmpo picking up the assist. Antetokounmpo's got his 3rd assist on the night. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Grizzlies lead by 5. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks a lot, guys. With Mike Malone, as the second half approaches, Coach, what are you looking for?
Execution, pace, and purpose with everything that we do, and making sure that when we call a set, we know what we're trying to accomplish, and get the ball to where our players can be effective.
We'll see if they can fix that in the second half. Thanks, Coach. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the 3rd quarter of action following halftime.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule.
Taking a look at Memphis. They got their work cut out. I mean, you play this long, this hard throughout the year, then you get down to the last stretch, and you realize you got to bring it every night, unlike Kenny.
What? I bring it every night. What are you talking about?
All right, and looking now at the first half, it's been an almost but not quite story for the Nuggets.
Hard to win if you allow your opponent to shoot over 60%. They need to play tighter D. Stay attached to the shooters, contest shots, get physical, knock somebody down, man.
Yeah, let's see if they can make those adjustments in the second half. And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You look at Bam Adebayo in this game, guys, he has been everywhere.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Butler out there with Garnett. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Cousy in at the 1. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Right side Holiday. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Adebayo's got his 4th rebound in this one. Arizin the pass to Adebayo. Here's Arizin. Here's Cousy. Outside Butler for 3. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Robinson's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Griffin kicks to Oladipo. Outside Holiday. The Grizzlies pull it in. Here's Cousy. Out of bounds. Denver takes possession. These are the teams that have been really dominant in the paint so far this season. In third, the Grizzlies.
You know, it's not necessarily a glamour stat, but make no mistake, their top-notch board work has been a huge key to their success.
And here's Oladipo. He has 6. Outside Holiday. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. Holiday's got the first bucket of the 3rd here for Denver.
Nice to see Drew Holiday just square up for that jump shot. Love to see him taking that one.
Pass to Adebayo. Here's Arizin. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
You talk about things at halftime, and then you come out and you go 0 for 3. I'm sure that wasn't up on the board.
Pass to Robinson. And Oladipo has it in the corner. Clock at 4. Griffin can't get it to go in.
Yeah, they're going to try to search out for somebody that's got a hot hand right now. 1 of 4 to start the half.
Passes it to Garnett. Here's Arizin. And it's Denver with the rebound. Robinson's got 8 rebounds in this game.
Might be time for the coaching staff to bust out a play for him to get going. 0 for 4 to start the half.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
So timeout called here. But first for Memphis. As the playoffs near, let's take a look at the Western Conference standings. You look at Memphis, their season nearly over unless a form of miracle happens. And, of course, the Nuggets right on their tail, vying to move up and take over if they get the chance.
And I think for Denver, they haven't gotten anything to go their way here early on. What do they have to do to turn this thing around?
I don't think there's any one thing that's going to suddenly solve all these problems, but the number one thing is just to relax. They're trying so hard to right the ship, and you can see how much it's affecting their play. You can't be thinking and playing at the same time.
Lob pass to Garnett. It doesn't go for him.
Ouch. 5 shots without a make. That's a really ragged start coming out of halftime.
Griffin passes to Holiday. For the lead, again, the Nuggets score.
Yeah, can we do away with the underrated part of what Jrue Holiday brings to the table? Man, he's capable.
Cousy passes to Butler. To the inside. And Garnett with the slam.
And that lead pass allowed him to get straight to the rim, unabated in stride.
Outside Holiday. Over Cousy. That one rolling around and rims out. And so it's Butler with it. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. And the pass to Cousy. Here's Arizin, covered by Giannis. Arizin, the pass to Adebayo. Here's Arizin. Over onto the Kumbo. And the rejection by Giannis. That's good from Holiday on the assist from Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo's got his 4th assist in this one. Garnett with the screen on Antetokounmpo. Butler with the ball. Now guarded by Antetokounmpo. Here's Arizin. 10 points for him. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Outside Griffin. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on Bam Adebayo.
Griffin staying strong down low. Even when he knows the hit is coming, great concentration and toughness shown there.
And to look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Denver.
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
We probably have to touch on as well that tonight their penetration has been awesome. I mean, they put force on this game, attacking off the bounce, and the willingness to do that has paid off.
Zach LaVine's checked in for Butler. And Denver with a change here, too. Evans, he's checked in for Jrue Holiday. He hits the second from the line.
And there's some unique qualities to the play of Blake Griffin, a big with incredible handles and passing skills who can still throw it down.
Cousy passes to Adebayo. Garnett outside. To the left wing. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Evans outside. Robinson on the wing. Oladipo with the ball. He's got 6. Robinson misses.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play. Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
It's good.
Well, really a good play there from Evans to elect for the catch and shoot that he promptly knocks in.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. Now let's take a look at some of the numbers for him.
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different scorer than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
Right wing. Adebayo passes to Harrison. Memphis moving it around. From the arc. Knocks down the 3-ball. Harrison's got it all tied up now for the Grizzlies.
Well, the defense very attentive to him in the first quarter, but he's finally gotten loose in the second and making them pay.
LaVine against Evans. Nice D from LaVine.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
And Harrison gets it to go. We've got 1:28 left in the third quarter of the game. Evans outside. Fires at the elbow. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Adebayo's got rebound number 5 here tonight. LaVine against Oladipo. Adebayo with the screen on Oladipo. Garnett the pass to Harrison. 6 to shoot. High arcing shot.
And Giannis erasing that shot with his length. Shooters have to beware of where Giannis is.
Evans feeling it out a bit. Giannis outside. Garnett against Griffin. Robinson drops it in from 14 feet away. Robinson's got 6 points.
Yeah, Robinson's got that beautiful, steady release. His jumper looks good every time, thanks to his form.
Garnett finds LaVine. Puts it up from 17. And Garnett gets it to go on the assist by LaVine. LaVine's got 3 assists tonight. Nuggets have gone at a pretty good shooting pace. They're 6 of 13 from the field here in the third. Oladipo outside. To the middle. Here's Robinson. Great D that time from Adebayo.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. It's the Grizzlies up 2. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And Denver will start the fourth quarter with. They've got Marc Gasol. Antetokounmpo is out there with Haywood. Then it's Holiday, and it's Evans in at the 2-guard position. And Holiday kicks to Haywood. Evans against LaVine. Nice shot by Evans.
Well, this is the work in progress part of Tyreke Evans' game. Now he's hitting the shot on a consistent basis.
Here's Kuzma, guarded by Holiday. Rodman with a screen on Holiday. Kuzi can't hit.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nuggets will retain possession.
Nuggets ball.
About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. Here's Evans. That ball is good for another field goal. His sixth. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
Is that a lounge chair or is that the post in the NBA? Evans showing how comfortable he is down low.
There's a screen. Here's Butler. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. They get Marc Gasol.
First team foul. At the line for your Grizzlies, Jimmy Butler. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops.
Always one of the hardest workers on his team. Jimmy Butler knows how to win.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Denver's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Left side, out of Antetokounmpo. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Goes up. And slam dunk by Butler.
Sometimes defense is about persistence, and Jimmy Butler knows this. Forced the ball handler to slip up.
Now here is Holiday. Here's Gasol. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Gasol's got the game tied up here for the Nuggets. Kuzi passes to Butler. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Dishes it to Holiday. Clock at 6. Releases. And again, it's Denver.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Outside Butler. There's the pick. Inside, Issa lays it up off the glass.
Time and time again, Butler just making the right play.
Nuggets have gone a perfect 4 of 4 to start the final quarter. Can't ask for anything more than that. Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Holiday. Another 3 for Denver.
Trying more and more to utilize the three-pointer. It's a good idea. That's his second 3 of the game. 1 in each half.
Kuzi passes to Butler. A strong finish under heavy pressure all over.
Good D. Better O. Butler's got an uncanny ability to just outwork and outduel his opponent.
Mirren the pass to Holiday. And right on target with the swish. Holiday's got 7 points for the quarter.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Here's Butler. Haywood with the rebound.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Right side Holiday. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it. Oladipo, he's checked in for the Nuggets. So it's the Grizzlies now. They trail by 3. Now a timeout called by Memphis. One of the stories here, Jrue Holiday getting it done today.
Yeah, smart move here. Talk things over. He's really eating them up, and they've tried a few different looks defensively. Nothing quite getting it done.
Robinson's checked in for the Nuggets. Griffin comes in for Haywood. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Coach Taylor Jenkins talked to his team during the break. He said to them, that's the kind of effort we need to bring every night. We're right in this thing, but it's going to take sustained effort to close it out. Now let's bring it home. Kevin, back to you.
All right, thank you, David. Cousy passes to Butler. There's a good screen. Over Holiday. And that one hits back iron. Denver leading by 3. Here's Oladipo. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Oladipo, a good free throw shooter, so well served to seek out contact and get to the line.
Victor Oladipo, 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
The combination of shooting and speed Oladipo provides this team is invaluable. And his hunger to keep getting better, also impressive.
Oladipo hits them both. The Grizzlies trail by 5. Garnett with a screen on Holiday. Robinson with the block.
And clearing the deck, the Admiral. His length and reaction time, so impressive.
And here are the Grizzlies now. Pass to Cousy. Fires from deep. Good, and Butler gets the assist.
Well, heady plays like that are what Jimmy Butler is all about. He knows where the defense is.
Oladipo, the pass to Holiday. Over Cousy. And another miss by Denver. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. Outside Butler. Adebayo with a screen for Butler. Pass to Adebayo. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. Oladipo dishes to Holiday. Robinson sets a screen for Holiday. Giannis outside. 5 on the clock. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
The call on the floor is a jump ball.
Now Butler to the inside. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And Cousy, just an all-around talent, superb passer who also rebounds well at his position. And guess what, folks? He can also score with the best of them.
Shooting 2.
Makes it, and the next one could tie it up. And it's tied up with that one.
You might want to think twice before sending him to the line again. He gets locked in when the game gets close.
To the paint. And Holiday kicks to Giannis. Passes to Oladipo. Garnett with the block. And there's the pass to Butler. Here's Harrison, guarded by Holiday. Here's Garnett. Butler finds Garnett. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Just 4 to shoot. Cousy passes to Garnett. And again, Memphis no good. Denver's gone to three-point range 7 times tonight, knocked down 5 of them. Oladipo taking his time here. Here's Robinson. Drops it in from 14 feet away.
And that's what you call leadership. Robinson providing it for his team by knocking down a big-time shot.
With the step back. Here's Butler. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
Jimmy Butler is one of the respected guys when it comes to these moments to play in the clutch.
Outside Holiday. It's in!
Remember that one. Guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Now a timeout called by Memphis. They're trailing by 2. 51 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Cousy, guarded by Holiday. Pass to Arizin. Gets the 3 to fall.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Got to fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. They're down by 1. There's 42 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Here's Oladipo. Here's Antetokounmpo. Count it, and the foul. It's on Jimmy Butler.
Giannis Antetokounmpo is a star in this league, and more the team trusts him in those moments.
Free throw, no good.
And this team continues to lean on the broad shoulders of Giannis Antetokounmpo for everything they do. And they should, asking him to come up big there in the clutch.
And that bucket ignites the crowd.
And the emotions of these fans right now boiling over after that shot.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. They're behind by 1. 27 seconds left in the fourth quarter. .27 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. It's Oladipo on the wing. Pass to Griffin. 6 on the shot clock. Giannis slashing. And they commit an intentional foul. It's another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Yeah, you know what? Smart foul. You got to try to extend the game.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. They're in front by 1. 5 seconds left in the fourth. 5 seconds left to play here in the fourth. So they foul intentionally. Gets the first, and that will put them up by 2. Second one is good. Being both at the line. It's a 3-point game.
Big-time free throws there. That could be the difference. It forces them now into a 3-point attempt. Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
He makes the first of 3, and that brings them within 2 here. He makes the second free throw, and that narrows the gap to 1. So he's good on all 3 free throws, and that ties the game up.
You can't have any more pressure on you than he had at the line right there. Shows you what he's made up as he's able to tie it up.
And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports. These teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast. Here we go. They've got Victor Oladipo. Griffin is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then it's Robinson, and it's Holiday in at the point guard. And so Griffin will bring it up for the Nuggets. There's the lob. There's Giannis taking flight.
Well, that's a nice toss up there, so you got to like the timing. But, of course, that's Giannis. He's going to grab anything.
Butler against Antetokounmpo. Butler passes to Adebayo. Passes it to Harrison. 5 to shoot. Adebayo with a screen on Holiday. Harrison drills the three-pointer. Harrison's got 23.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Now here is Holiday. D right on him, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it. Memphis leading. We play just over a minute here in OT. Count the basket. Harrison's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And challenging the bigger defender coming through in the biggest moment.
Yeah, this is a big-time moment, and so him stepping up his intensity, staying in attack mode, that's nice.
Here's Holiday. Sweet move. A second chance effort. He takes it up and lays it in. He's got 25.
And really, that is a tremendous shot by Holiday there. His team really has momentum now.
Here's Harrison, guarded by Oladipo. That's a floater go, and it's out of bounds. And they say last touch by Garnett. Just about 2 minutes in now to this overtime period. What a game. Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Holiday. Over Cousy. The shot by Holiday, no good. Memphis has gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15. Here's Harrison. It counts, and the foul. It's going to be on Victor Oladipo.
Well, this guy, Jimmy Butler, not showing that he's a ball stopper. Awareness, finds the open man.
That one misses. The Nuggets trail by 3. Griffin kicks to Holiday. Back to Griffin. Giannis outside. It's stolen. And here we go. The Grizzlies on a fast break. Here's Cousy. No good that time. Excellent D there from Holiday. Nuggets have gone 2 of 4 on their shots here in overtime. It loose, and the Grizzlies leading by 3. Adebayo passes to Butler. Oladipo with the ball. Butler covering to the middle. Here's Holiday. Back to Oladipo. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Now the pass to Robinson. Shot clock at 5. Griffin. It's rebounded by Memphis. Harrison, the pass to Cousy. Here's Harrison, guarded by Oladipo. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Garnett with the screen for Butler. Over Holiday, it's good!
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Denver calls timeout. They trail by 5. 20 seconds left to play in OT, and this battle continuing. Guys, your thoughts?
Score, then hope for some missed free throws or a turnover at the other end.
Yeah, this won't be easy, so a little bit of luck will go a long way for them to get back in.
Now, here's Oladipo. Defense right on him.
This guy is a leader both on and off the floor. Robinson embraces drilling the big-time bucket for his team.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for 2.
He hits the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
And that's curtains for him. Some really good work at the charity stripe to close this one out.
Denver calls timeout. They're trailing by 5. We've got 13 seconds left in overtime. Guys, what's your take?
Score, then hope for some missed free throws or a turnover at the other end.
Yeah, this won't be easy, so a little bit of luck will go a long way for them to get back in.
Now here is Holiday. He's guarded close. And Oladipo kicks to Griffin. Here's Harrison. So it's Memphis picking up the win. And they had some nervous moments down the stretch, but things finally came together for them in overtime.
They probably didn't anticipate that this one would be that close down the wire, but give them credit. They were able to regroup in that overtime, and this win has to feel satisfying.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Jimmy, I know it's been a down stretch of late here, but you were everywhere.
All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll...
Welcome and thanks for joining Grant the All-Star. Our break is soon approaching. How important is that break for the players?
Oh, the break, it is so crucial. It is needed, no question about it. And any chance to get some rest is a big bonus. Also, of course, refocusing as a team and making a plan for the rest of the year.
And the starting group for the Celtics. And it's Russell in at the center, filling out the middle.
The first of many tonight. Both teams have legit offensive talent.
And that's the story of the league right now. Most any team can beat any other team on any given night.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Elliott with the bucket.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Here's Marley. He came away with 14 points in his last game. Frazier with the bucket.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And it's Tatum missing. Here's Bird. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. Bird's got 6.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Frazier, the pass to Bird from the arc. Rebound, Utah. They come into this one following the loss to Minnesota.
Defensively, they weren't up to the task. Didn't play as a cohesive unit, and it really hurt them.
You cannot allow your opponent to shoot that high a percentage. That is going to get you beat night after night.
That's where they'd like all their shots to come from.
Boston has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Known as one of the most successful teams in NBA history, the Boston Celtics continue to add to their legacy, Doris.
Yeah, B.A., this is a roster that completely understands how special it is to play for this organization. They also are mindful of the weight of expectation that comes with it. Championships are their history. Championships are what is expected.
Here's Frazier, coming off a solid outing against Memphis. Pass to Bird for 3. Fires in the triple. He's got 9.
He is now 3 for 4 to start this game. Clearly, the confidence is already building.
To the wing on the left. Here's Wallace. On the wing, Tatum. Here's Elliott. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Elliott's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, Jason, Tatum has become an extraordinary passer. This guy knows the attention he draws, just gets his teammates involved.
Poke loose. Out of bounds. It'll be Utah's ball. The 2K leaderboard lights up with the league's top scoring teams. Utah, number 1. The Celtics, 2nd.
Stacking up big point totals is something both of these teams do with ease. There'll be an interesting matchup with all of that offensive talent on the floor.
And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for the Utah Jazz. And this is their first time matched up with the Celtics this year. The 3. Rebound Boston. They come into this one having outplayed the Grizzlies last time.
Yeah, they really worked hard to find shots in that one. Some good play calls and energy on the offensive end.
Well, give credit to a couple of their guys for their complete locked-in nature. They were just focused, and they made everything they looked at.
Here's Billups. The Celtics making their last shot. And it's Tatum with the three.
You have got to be in Tatum's space. This guy is such a terrific range shooter.
Barley passes to Frazier. Shakes off strong D and gets to the bucket for 2 points. Frazier's got 6.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Pass to Elliott. Fires for 3. Russell with the rebound.
Not a lot falling for him in this quarter. He's got to stay aggressive, try to break through, see if you can get an easy opportunity. Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
Here's Wallace. Here's Billups. His offense has been fantastic, averaging just over 17 a game. Here's Frazier. Pass to Christie. Lets the 3 fly. Now with a rebound. The Jazz have gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. Now here's Tatum. Here's Billups. Back to Tatum. Fires from deep. Connects from downtown. 6 points for him.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Well, the past few years, Jason Tatum has made a concerted effort to attack the rim.
B.A., he has gotten stronger. He has gotten more aggressive. Even with his offhand, Tatum is now special at finishing around the rim. You love this about him. He methodically attacks his weaknesses in order to become complete.
And Boston calls time here.
Break up the volume, please.
Celtics making a switch here. Bird passes to Price. Here's Christie. Pass to Bird. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by the Jazz. Here's Billups. 9 points in his last outing. From the arc. That one no good. For Boston, they've got 7 of 11 shots to find the mark. A minute 53 left in the first quarter of the game. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
Those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Outside Tatum from deep. He buries it from 3. Tatum's got 9.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
Pass to Bird. Shot left block. Denied by Tatum.
There's a cry to the defensive end of the floor. Tatum sends that back.
It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
And the Celtics in possession here. They trail by 1. Clock is at 3. Collins finds Russell. Oh, swiped away. Davis with it. Russell covering. To the middle. Here's Yao. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got 3 assists now in this one.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
Nails it from 3.
How about the timing? Can be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
Outside Davis. And it's Tatum missing.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Collins passes to Malone. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Shooting for Boston, Moses Malone. At the line for 1.
Three seconds left in the first quarter. The kick to Tatum. Mitchell against Collins. Now here's Mitchell. Started closely. And that one drops.
This is what Donovan Mitchell is looking for. He wants to seek out body contact and get the hoop in the harm.
His first personal. First team foul. For Utah, Donovan Mitchell. 1 shot.
There's 6 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Petrovic. He beats the buzzer just in time. Wow.
Big time bucket, I'll tell you. Great clock management there.
Coaches talk about ending quarters. Well, you cannot do it better than that.
Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Celtics out in front, up by 3. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Celtics.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
The Celtics with the lead. On the court for the Celtics. Second quarter underway. And it's Collins in at the 2.
Unbelievable explosion. Shows a great burst to the rim and extends over the taller defender.
One constant we've seen from Utah in recent years is a nice balance of offense and defense.
That was certainly the case, B.A., under Quinn Snyder. And the beauty is you have now installed a brilliant young coach in Will Hardy. He exceeded expectations in his first year, and I can't wait to see what develops as his career continues.
And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for the Utah Jazz. Pass to Yao. Davis with it. Here's Yao. Just 5 to shoot. Fader on the way. The rebound, Celtics. Russell's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss. Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Tatum showing off the strength.
Well, with the high release point, Jason Tatum can be calm under duress on the interior. That's nice.
Here's Malone. The rebound by the Jazz.
Well, seized up just a little bit at the last second. That's when he normally converts.
Tatum passes to Mitchell. Here's Yao. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Yao's got 6.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
For 3. And it's Jason Tatum with the rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Tatum muscles his way in.
Jason Tatum is capable of explosive nights offensively. If you're the defense, you better lock in right now.
Price, the pass to Petrovic. Misses from short range.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Pass to Davis. The 3 from Mitchell. Oh, and again, it's the Jazz from deep.
They're unafraid to let it rip from downtown, extending their lead.
Collins outside. Here's Petrovic. Drains the triple. He's got 9.
He nailed 2 from distance in the opening period. Now gets this one.
And Utah calls time here. Executive hat now. Tell us what the key is to establishing culture at an NBA organization.
Ooh, BA. Culture, structured accountability. It's about getting the right group of guys, having strong leadership. And, of course, it only works if the coaches and players fully buy in.
The Jazz have gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Puts up a 3. Ooh, Mitchell with the smooth stroke from distance.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
Pass to Petrovic. Lets it go from deep. And the Celtics another 3.
And they're going to have to pay more attention to him on the perimeter. He's hit 4 3-pointers already today.
Here's Billups. Outside Mitchell. They grab their own miss. Tatum, he's checked in for Utah.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Wallace, the pass to Mitchell. Clock at 6. Pulls it in from the elbow. And, yep, it's good. Mitchell's got 11 points.
Yeah, there are levels to this, and Donovan Mitchell can hurt you from every one. Nice midi there.
Pass to Marley. Here's Bird. Let's go with a 3. And again, Boston with the triple. Already 7 lead changes. These teams are really going after each other.
It's been a brutal game to play, but a fun one to watch.
Now here's Mitchell. 11 points in the game. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Down low. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. Pass to Tatum. And here's Mitchell. Launches a 3. Boston with a rebound. Russell's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Frazier. He's got 6. Gets the 3 to fall. And it's a 4-point Boston lead.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
Pass to Billups. And here's Tatum. Outside Mitchell. From downtown. Hits a 3-pointer. He's got 14.
All right, defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow this guy down because he's putting it to you.
Frazier, the pass to Marley. Pass to Bird. The 3-ball. And they'll get another chance.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Utah Jazz. It's a 3-point game. Here's Wallace. Now here's Tatum. There's the 3. And again, it's Utah with a 3.
Another triple for him. His 4th of the night after that monster first quarter where he hit 3 of them.
Pass to Marley. Here's Bird. It's tipped. And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go. The Jazz making a switch here. Porzingis is checked in. And so it's Boston with it. Boston no good that time either.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
It's been a career of ups and downs for Porzingis, but he seems to have found himself now, Doris.
Well, let's think about the start of his career with the New York organization. He was off to a tremendous start. Then the injury sets in, and obviously there's a physical and mental battle you've got to overcome. But boy, now that he's moved on, he is starting to become a force.
Utah with the ball. After the basket by Boston. Here's Tatum. Again, Utah.
He has not missed a shot in this quarter. They've tried running different things at him, but he's been unstoppable.
Frazier, the pass to Collins. Off target with the 3. And for the Jazz, they're shooting it well at 59%. Oh, there's the alley. And Mitchell with the slam.
Guys, how often do you see an alley-oop designed for your guard? Donovan Mitchell defies explanation.
Pass to Frazier. Oh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Here's Wallace from outside the arc. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Here's Bird, pounded by Tatum. Here's Bird. A deep 3. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for Utah. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
Hey there, everybody. Jason Tatum has put his stamp on this game, looking so dominant so far.
After all he's done so far, he's going to have a big target on his back in the second half. They're going to throw the kitchen sink at him on defense.
For pride's sake, they got to do something to slow him down. Okay, and now let's check out the power rankings as we move through the middle of the season.
You know, right now for Utah, they are still a top team, but a small downgrade in their ranking. No cause for alarm. A lot of games left to play.
So you're saying no need for the panic button? Or the panic room? Just stay chill? Am I close?
Yep.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy. Ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Here's Marley, checked by Mitchell. Here's Frazier. Oh, the teardrop falls in. Frazier's got 12 points.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
And for the Celtics. And it's Russell in at the center position. Mitchell. And it's Bird with a rebound.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Here's Christie. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Six on the shot clock. Here's Bird. And the three-pointer goes. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Pass to Mitchell. And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Bird passes to Frazier. Oh, got a piece of it. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Mitchell.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
Here's Frazier. 12 points for him. Pass to Bird. The three. And he dunks it down.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
No reason to do so there. He was going to lead, no doubt.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Yao. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Jazz lead by one.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Here's Frazier. Yao with a rebound. Yao's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Billups. Outside Tatum. The three is up. And Tatum drills the three.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Nice shot by Christie.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And Utah calls time here.